Alright, we're back with part 3 of my TurboGrafx-16 collection, and I am sick. I am not doing well. I am getting over it, though. This is actually day 4, and I'm feeling a little better. So hopefully by this weekend it'll all be worn off. Anyway, back to... Oh, you know what? I gotta reload a save here, because I was just in the middle of this game. I just wanted to play a full credit through. And it's a long adventure, so just 1 second. There we go. Magic. I'm about to die. This whack-a-mole boss isn't too hard. Oh, shit. I swear I'm not trying to rush the Bonk's Revenge either. I love this game. This might actually be the best game in the series. It's just that it's the hardest. It's the only one that's really a challenge. Whereas 3 and Super Bonk are a little more accessible, I think, and they're quite good as well. So for most people, I'd probably recommend those over this. But, I mean, I don't know. This one's really good too. They're all good. Just be aware that the original game on TurboGrafx-16 and PC Engine is quite easy, and the Nintendo one is really just more suitable for like children or something. Probably it's not even really like. Damn. Okay, it looks like Bonk's gonna be short-lived. I'm getting my ass kicked by this boss. Are you shitting me? So I have to... What? This is crazy. Yeah. That boss was too much for me. Well, that's Bonk's Revenge. That was short. Sorry about that, but I didn't quite squeeze... I didn't know how hard it was going to be from... Like, the boss was going to be the last time I picked this up, so I had to kind of cut it off where I had to cut it off. Bonk's Revenge, everybody. We're gonna quickly switch this up here, though. Hang on. I wasn't playing extra credits out on anything really. Not even on Bloody Wolf. I gave Bloody Wolf a few shots on the boss, didn't I? That knife boss is really hard. Once you get back past that, though, there's quite a bit more interesting stuff in the game. I think Bloody Wolf's just something that's going to deserve its own stream later, so it's just something we're going to have to swing back to. I like it, and I like it more than Last Alert for the PC Engine and TurboGrafx CD. Even though that's a CD game, I don't think it's as cool in like any way, really. Alrighty. So next up, we've got. Figure things out here. Oh yeah, we're going on to my net. This is my second, besides Bloody Wolf. This is my only other game that I own complete in box, and it's a good game. I wasn't familiar with it, and it just seemed like a pretty good deal. Like I got it for like 20 or 30 bucks, complete in box, at a game shop I really like here in my hometown called Thrill House, and James, the guy who owns and runs that place, really cool dude. He's like, no, this is actually a really fun game. Like this is legit, like a good shooter. You should get this one. And I did, and I did not regret it. I actually really like it a lot. I think it's really fun. It's not like the greatest game ever, but and I think I've done a stream of this before. I think I did it on Twitch though a long time ago. I don't think it's on YouTube. Where I streamed this and Insector X in the same stream because they're both bug-themed shooters that came out the same year. This is the vertical one, and that's the horizontal one. They're both good games. This is probably the better game of the two. But yeah, I mean, not like gonna change your life quality levels of shooters or anything, but like definitely fun and like 7 out of 10 kind of games. By the way, Bonks I would give a 9 out of 10. I don't think it's as good as Sonic the Hedgehog or Super Mario Brothers, which it was up directly against at the time, but it's in the ballpark. It's a very, very good, like a very good platform game. What did I do? How do I undo that? Oh my god. Oh, I changed the static image. I'm so sorry. I'm completely confused here. I have to take cold medicine because I am sick. Like I said, it's making me lose my mind. Here we go. Cybercore, complete in box. I kind of tried to give it that presentation as well. Load the game. This is the demo. I'm not actually playing. But this is a bomber shooter, like Xevious. Or, Xevious. I don't know. Raystorm, kind of. Any game that has like a drop bomb or drop to lock kind of thing, or, Dragon Spirit, stuff like that. Where you get toilet kids. You're shooting straight ahead, and then you also have a bomb that drops on the ground. See, there's the bombing. Probably use both of them together a lot more than that. I'm not doing 1 credit on the shooters. I'm actually not playing for score on shooters. I'm using all the credits and going as far as I can, which is not how I normally play these games. And that's mostly how I'm playing all the games, except for like Bonk's Adventure and Bonk's Revenge because they're really long. And Blazing Lasers. Those games I'm just using like 1 credit on. It's something I can get super far on. You do shoot faster with thermal fire. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I was checking just to make sure. Not like a whole lot, but well, yeah, I mean enough. Enough to definitely make it worth it. Like having a slightly upgraded weapon. I don't know if it's necessary though. Most enemies die in 1 hit. I'm sorry you guys can't see this, but there's a mouse on my screen. It's really bothered me. So there we go. Make sure that that was gone. And no mouse cursors around. There are different weapons or upgrades of some sort. I'm not really sure what they're doing. I don't know what's what. Got us a little mini boss here. More comfortable to just hold one button, to be honest. Use the bombs when I need them. When I think they can do something. Pretty sure you have to use bombs on this guy. He's a ground target. And the boss. Shit. I think this has adjustable speed too. I'm pretty sure that's what the little yellow triangle down in the bottom is. I think it'll have more or less triangles if I tap the button. So yeah, this is a game that I didn't know from back in the day, didn't discover through emulation, didn't discover from a YouTube video or anything like that. This is a game that I bought because a salesperson convinced me it would be cool when I was collecting games later in life, which I no longer do. Also, I don't collect games anymore either. Really. Like, I can take all these different forms, but they don't seem different in any way. Like, do they have a... Is there something else I can do with them that I'm not... Select this to change speed, by the way. Yeah, I do kind of just like the default. Oh yeah, it's the bombs that I need. I need both here. Because there's flying, attacking things, and then you have to hit the boss. Shit. That's not good. Oh, my shields are on the right. I now notice this. Duh. They're pretty explicit about how many hits you can take. No shielding left. Next hit and I'll lose my power-ups and then die, or I'll just die. I'm not sure which it is. Lose my power-ups, then die. Come on. So you have to keep collecting the same type. That's what it is. Okay, I think I get it now. It took me a second to understand the game again. Now I finally get it. So I'm red, I just want to keep collecting reds, and if I don't like the powered up version of red, I should collect all the greens and the blues. They're all the same at level 2. Maybe they're all the same all the way through. Maybe it's just a matter of matching colors to get higher shields, I don't know. Shit. I'm on blue, sorry. All it's going to do is change my color. I mean, now I'm on red, but that's fine. All it does is change my color. There's a second shield. Now I'm on blue. So I have very little control over it when the fucking screen is filled with shots pushing me a certain direction. Well, there's a slight difference in shot pattern or something, I guess. Subtle. Alright, that's just cool shit. Very salamander-esque. Took damage from the steam, I guess? I don't know. I'm not supposed to touch any of that shit. I'm getting a shield for that. Oh, shit. Shit. That's hard. What? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna pause that and get my hand straight here. This is a real hand cramper with having to hit two buttons. Shit. This is awful. Man, this is a really hard boss fight. That's not good. Hard to get those hits in. A little bit of sprite flicker here and there. Not too bad though. It's a pretty hectic, fast game. There we go. Now I'm all the way powered up on blue. Finally. It's not the fully powered up version of yellow. I had to see kind of, and also I was kind of boxed in, so I just kind of didn't try too hard to get around it. And this is what we're stuck with. Whew. That is a fast, weak, dangerous boss. Interesting. Ah, shit. Came down a notch. There we go. Hell yeah, y'all. Shit. Gimme. Mm. So it's going to start me right at the boss, or how does this work? Oh, it looks like there's unlimited continues. There's unlimited continues. I made it through 6 levels on one life. This is only going to be the only continue, I think. And they completely reset your score. I just wanted to see how they handled all of that. This is really a game to be played for score on 1 credit. And I'm sure, like, anyone even remotely more skilled than me can probably 1cc this game. I doubt there's more than a couple more levels. Excuse me. Yeah, this is a much easier shooter than I remember it being. Let's say that. I can't even make it to the boss now. Not bad. Nice. This is what the red weapon looks like powered up. This is a pretty tough area too. You know, the term is overused, but this game is legitimately a hidden gem. Like, this is a good game and something you should check out. I'm going to take a little break here, and when I get right back, we'll explore some dungeons, or at least we'll try to. Anyway, I'll be right back. Man, I forgot they were aliens. Holy moly. This game has a ton of character classes, but they aren't very distinct from one another because they're all it's just Gauntlet. It's just different balances of character like in Gauntlet. But as Gauntlet turned into an adventure game, long before Gauntlet 4. This is the most Gauntlet-y adventure game I can think of. And it's super hard to get started on and super easy once you get over the hump. And that's always been my experience with it. I was going to stream it. I tried practicing it, and I couldn't get over the hump. Like, every time I tried to start the game, I basically got beat down. And I fully expect that to happen again. I'm just going to play as the fighter or whatever. That's pretty much where you have to go. I'll try to explore, but I don't think there's much to be seen. Oh, you want to go see the king first. So this is the tavern, right? This is where I started. Down here at the bottom, you've got 2 potions you can use with the other button, with the one button. So like one's just, this is the skull is the destroy all enemies normal gauntlet potion. The other one's healing. Natus, the devil himself. Yeah, he's worried about the devil in Odessa. Which is in Texas. This game takes place in Texas, by the way. Pretty sure. Shut up. Heck yeah, treasure. Treasure's good. There's this whole castle. I don't think you can really explore. Maybe I can explore over here. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I think they might have 4 exits, actually. No rear entrance. Three exits. Oh, this one's interesting too. It's got all sorts of shit going on. Let's go talk to the king since he's so hot to trot on wanting to talk to me. He's anxious and shit. We need to go south first. My man Judas. I bet he can be trusted. Yeah, he gave me potions. Oh, they're counted separately too. Yeah, okay. And I believe you can accidentally destroy them, just like in Gauntlet. Isn't that fun? Here. Okay, anything else you can tell me, buddy? No? They're gonna let me through? No? Down here. So I'm sick, so there might be a lot of this weekend. It's gonna be this and Borderlands 4 for me. That's what I'm doing. Oh, and maybe Hot Shots Golf. I really want to give it another shot. So It got an update. We tried it out. The online still doesn't work, and I'm like, well, fuck, this is fucking really pissing me off, you know. Then it got another update. Now, whether it works or not, I'm just like, hey, they're trying. They're sending out updates and shit. Like, I've got a little bit of hope for it. Better than my hope of getting a refund from Sony on anything. That's my attack power up, right? There's a way to see that stuff. Yeah, status. Yeah. Password, status, level. That's interesting. Yeah, because it's just an extra slot it can display info in. This is actually 5-player if you have the 5-player adapter. And I don't remember how it displays the shit at the bottom of the screen. I think you get a lot less info, though. See, I'm already down some hit points. This is pretty hard. Like, yeah, they're not draining your health all the time like in Gauntlet. Gauntlet gives you hundreds of points of health, not dozens. I don't know how much a health potion restores and when to use it either. Scary as shit. Wait, I can't push these? Oh, I can destroy them though. Doesn't matter. These I have to push because I can't destroy. This is pretty easy though. Very simple puzzle. You can call it that. That did not raise my health. And I don't know if anything does. Okay, well I was able to resurrect at least. And with 1 health I was able to restore, and now I have 36 health. What fucking weird shit is this? The game's insane. Insane and made by crazy people. God damn it. This is where it came from. And now he's not here, so I can push past. He was just blocking me from getting out. What a dickhead. It's unreasonable. .60 Hz TurboFire doesn't work with this game, or 30 Hz TurboFire. That's probably what's on 30. Doesn't work. You can change it, but I don't know if it matters. It's fine for it to be a little bit button mashy. I'm about to die again. So that does not restore health. What the fuck does it do? I don't understand the point of it. Can someone heal me? Yeah, people got a lot of demands. They want a bunch of shit, don't they? I don't know what that did either. I really don't know what any of this shit does. That's my biggest problem here. Those can be destroyed. Nice. That's going to make my life easier. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but here we are. And I'm alive again. I don't know how many credits you get, but I'm tearing through them. Is that somewhere I want to go? I don't. Okay, this is on my way to the Gutworms dungeon. Shit, there's an enemy there, that's why. And I was forced to destroy that. That's horse shit. I've died like 5 times in this level. I don't know what the rules are at all. I have no clue. Stupid. Sucks. Yeah. Anyway, that's Dungeon Explorer. I don't know how much time I'm going to spend on Dungeon Explorer because this is what always happens. I die and can't continue directly. There's a password system, but I don't think it would take me to anything really. I'd have to start this dungeon from the beginning, and I think that would only give me 1 more credit or something like that. And it would still run out of credits in this dungeon. And this is usually where I get stuck, so I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Fuck it, I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, you have to take a picture of your screen and all that shit too. We're moving on to something actually that might be of interest to some people. Maybe you didn't know about this. Maybe you did. I don't know. But this is the next game in my collection. It's something I'd probably be more comfortable spending a little more time with. Maybe I'll fall in love with Dungeon Explorer again someday. I'll have to keep messing around with it time and again to see if I can figure out what the problem is with it or why I can't get through it very well. Maybe I just suck at it. But what's interesting about this is this never happened with Nintendo. At this point, people thought of Nintendo as not doing this. Actually, that's not even true up to this point. And even during the previous generation, Nintendo had games on the Atari 7800, which was a competitor, because of previous licensing deals they had. But they went totally exclusive. Sega did not. Sega were not like that, and Sega were okay with their games appearing on other consoles. It was the fact that they couldn't put them on their own consoles that kept them off of Nintendo's consoles. Because Nintendo wouldn't let them publish the same game for a Sega console and the Nintendo console. Restrictive licensing issues. But this did happen, as did others. Let's turn this back on here and check out Fantasy Zone. Fantasy Zone. Here we go. And NEC reprogrammed this. So basically, there's most of the stuff that Sega published on other consoles was reprogrammed, and sometimes things that were reprogrammed that were published on Sega's console were reprogrammed by Sega to get around Nintendo's restrictive licensing. Excuse me. But on NEC's platform, either NEC Avenue themselves handled it, like they did with Fantasy Zone or with Outrun on the PC Engine, or they outsourced it to Asmik, like they did with Altered Beast and Shinobi. So it's clear which one's turned out better. This is NEC Avenue's take on Fantasy Zone, a Defender clone from Sega that has a shop upgrade feature in it and is a cute 'em up. It's pretty cool. It's a good game. It is both a Defender clone and a horizontal bomber shooter. I don't know if I start with any money. No, you have to pick up money. Another game where I have to hold down on 2 buttons at once. At least sometimes. You know, there is a map at the bottom of where all the bases are, and you got to destroy these bases. That's the premise of Fantasy Zone. Then the boss comes out, and you fight the boss. Shit! Boss time, I guess. You fix your scrolling in the boss fights. Oh, I think I was reading my money wrong at the beginning, too. In fact, I've been completely confused about this, so I'm going to go ahead and reset the game. Let's get it started again. It was a little rough start on Fantasy Zone. Fantasy Zone. And the holding down on 2 buttons at the same time collection. Yeah, you start with 2,000 gold. What the hell? Should upgrade my, what? Most of these things are temporary, right? Except for Big Wing, which makes you faster permanently. Actually, Jet Engine, probably, right? Shit. That crap. Yeah, okay, let's try Jet Engine and see if that's too fast or if I like it, or... I don't know. It's pretty fast, but I kind of like it. Maybe Big Wing is the way to go. It's more like just a speed selector than buying an upgrade, isn't it? You start off with enough money to buy it. You're basically deciding how much money you want to leave over for other crap. Which I'm sure pros just go for the extra lives, right? All the weapons are temporary. As far as I know. Yeah, I could be wrong about that. Who knows? Why am I grinding for money? I already used the shop. You can't use it again. You won't see one until the next level. It's been so long since I played the System 16 version of this game, I'd really like to compare it to. I haven't played it forever and I don't remember what it plays like. Twin bomb and the 7-way's a tip shot, right? And this is not, I think. I don't know. I don't have the money for the 7-way anyway. We'll try this. This might even be a tip shot. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Fuck! That's how they get you. The enemy patterns in this game are actually interesting and stuff too. This is kind of a lot better game than Defender for being the same thing. I saw it, I just was like, can I dodge that? Is that even dodgeable? And they really start charging a lot for those extra ships, don't they? Still though, I don't have the money either, so I guess I can upgrade to the 7-way shot now finally. And the jet engine again, or should I go with the big wing? I think I just want big wing. I have to buy the weapons again. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm not sure how to use those bombs. Is that like with select or something? I haven't ever bought any of them. Oh yeah, they show you how much 7-way you have left on the right. It's not a lot. What about, so does the wide beam have a meter like that and I just didn't notice it? I'm really curious now. No, it doesn't. It's just normal, right? No, it has a limit too. Okay. Well, good to know. These are really annoying enemies. I don't know how this works, but we'll try it. Oh, it's actually equipped to. Interesting. I'm not touching the button until I'm like have a bunch of enemies on the screen, and then maybe it'll be useful. Oh, these guys are on the ground. I see. Yeah, it's just a one-use deal. It's not really all that. Don't use your missiles for a while because you have this. Okay. I think it took away my twin bomb too. That's the worst part. That's horseshit. No, it says I have twin bomb. I don't need anything. Fuck it. That's right. I was just jerking you around. Your little feet. Ah, fuck. Too busy laughing at his little feet. There we go. And now it's boss time. The blue shots on blue background are a choice, though, huh? Alright, need big wing. Need twin bomb. What's the laser beam like? It's pretty neat. Oh fuck. Neat, the kind of way where you die instantly upon looking at it. bitch! As soon as I see the fucking store. Shamelessly evil, huh? I'll start seeing if I can get used to using jet engine. Maybe I'm not fast enough. I'm going to be saving for extra life, which sucks. It's crazy that there's 2 speeds higher than this. This seems so fast. That thing can still kill me. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Damn it. I love this. This is so fun, actually. This is a good choice for your TurboGrafx-16, I think. I mean, Master System version is great, Nintendo version is great, but this is much closer to the arcade game. Very, very cool. The Genesis got a sequel that was only released on the Mega Drive and in Europe and in Japan, but not here in the USA. So, but it's still very, very cool. I'll probably stream that at some point too. This actually has, if anything, I might come away from this series being fired up about Fantasy Zone, which I didn't expect, but I'm really having a lot of fun with this. Maybe it's because I just played Defender and Resogun not too long ago. I'm just into the whole idea right now. Is the store to my left? Because I'd really like to go to the store. Yeah. I need to get used to using the jet engine. Try not to use the better weapons early in the game. I'm going to have to use a little bit different strategy here and see how it works out for me. I may not be able to use this speed though. This is pretty fast. Again, this is the second level of 4 upgrades. Yeah, it's too fast. If I reset, does it wipe my score? I hope not. No, it doesn't. Good deal. Let's try this again. Heck yeah. I think the trick is to buy the upgrades, the extra lives early in the game when they're cheap. When you can play the game without needing a bunch of weapon upgrades. And then when you get to the later levels, it's harder by the weapon upgrades, deep discounts. Seems to be the strategy. Shh. Look how much shit there is there. Jesus. But at least with Big Wing, I can just run away from it for the most part. The only issue is the starting speed is low enough to where you're always in danger from just getting wrapped up in shit. It's gonna be easier if I go to the left. It's just gonna be fast, or it's gonna be faster. It's gonna be easier if I go to the right. I'm gonna try and do this. I missed a couple. I mean, I just got wiped on the first level, so I don't know. Guess I'll go again after that. I was going to say, if I ever do figure out Dungeon Explorer, then we may even look into the sequels for it. I believe there's two different Dungeon Explorer 2s, one for the PC Engine CD-ROM, and one for the Sega CD. I believe they're two completely different games. Not completely different, they're different games of the same style, which is interesting. I've never bothered with them because I haven't been able to get back into the original Dungeon Explorer first, which was kind of my plan. But once I figure it out, the whole game's only like an hour long. It's one of those things where you either know how to beat it or you don't. A lot of these games, if I just sit down with them for a little while, I can beat them, like Splatterhouse or Ninja Spirit. We haven't talked about that one. This game has a lot of parallax in it, by the way, which is pretty cool. Not something you really see a lot of on this hardware because it doesn't have multiple tile layers. Which means those foreground objects are either sprites or they're using animated tiles or something, which I doubt because of the vertical scrolling. They're probably sprites. That's pretty wild. I don't know. I don't actually know how it's doing all this shit right now. So fucking scary and awful. Ridiculous. What killed me? Twin bombs now more expensive, is that right? Piece of shit. Oh, I was bamboozled. Oof. Didn't do quite as well that time. It's like the more I know, the worse I do. One second here. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna keep crack-a-lacking on Fantasy Zone because I like it a lot. This is the right game for today. Really hit the spot. Although the next game is a shooter, and it will probably also be right on the money for this kind of thing. I'm trying to see what's after that. It's interesting. This will take a decidedly less shootery turn after that for a little while. Trying to see what happened to collection. Okay. I'll be right back. Alright, one more stab at the fantasy zone. And then we'll do some shooting elsewhere. That's something that I probably want to spend more time on even than this, possibly. Because it's really fun. I gotta say, the most disappointing thing of re-exploring this collection, though, is that I thought I owned Dragon Spirit, but I guess I don't. That's a bummer. That's probably pretty expensive nowadays, I bet. More than I'd pay for it, at least. Oh, crap, I skipped a game that's really important. I can't believe this. I jumped to Dungeon Explorer too early. Never mind, we got 2 other games to look at. That's alright, we got time, man. I'm not doing anything. Actually, I might even go further than that. Like I said, I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna be on here for another couple hours. Who knows? Let's get weird. Let's get real weird. I can't believe I skipped over a game, though. As you know, it wasn't Dragon Spirit, as I pointed out. But we talked about it when I played Alien Crush, and I think that gives it all away. The life display and possibly the map or sprites. This game's going apeshit with the sprites. Maybe some flicker on them sometimes too. There we go. Now we're playing with power. God damn it. Nice. Seven-way, let's have fun. Especially now that extra lives are getting expensive and we're further in the game. This was the whole plan all along, man. The fun with the laser beam. Let's use that on the boss. If we get to the boss with it, we'll see. Come on, come on, come on. It's still ticking down. Oh, that's bullshit right there. Ah, they robbed me. They're like, yeah, they robbed me on that. That's bullshit. Let's make this easy. Oh, I forgot this is these assholes on the ground. Ground assholes. The ground assholes level. I probably wouldn't have bought the 7-way for this if I realized it was this bullshit level. Boss here fucking sucks. Shit. Fuck! That makes me feel like there's ranking. Like it got to a point where it's like, nah, you've been alive a long time, dude. Let's make things horrible for you. Okay. Money that I missed, of course. Shit. Shit. I can barely even see whatever this is. Really not that hard once you get it going, though. It's most dangerous at the beginning, which is interesting. Kind of a tough gamble, but I figured it might be worth it. In fact, I think I'm gonna go big here. Just wanted to make sure I got through that last bit without some bullshit happening. What? Oh, I should be shooting it from the other side too, since it lets me turn. I wasn't really thinking about that. It's kind of dumb. Be hitting it at least twice as much, which is not a lot anyway. Shit, that's hard to do. Yeah, I just slipped on the controls once, and there it goes. Well, anyway, that's Fantasy Zone. It's great. That's probably a 9 out of 10 game also, and just something I can play all day. The only thing being that it jacks up my hands. Not just maneuvering the little ship around constantly, but having to hold down on 2 buttons. That might be worth trying to figure out some sort of emulator trick to see if there's a way to map both buttons to the same button or something. Because it's frustrating. It hurts. Maybe using an arcade stick would help also. I don't know. Anyway, let's go back and hit the game I missed. I think I have to find art for it as well, so I'm going to go ahead and put this on pause for a second while I get that all taken care of. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm gonna do this one like I did Alien Crush and play it for like an hour or something. Hopefully get some decent scores. You know, I didn't save my scores from that though. I have never streamed the US version of this. I streamed the Japanese game Devil Crash on Twitch a long time ago. So it's kind of the first time doing this, but not really. I'll probably do a separate stream for just Alien Crush, Devil Crush, and Jackie Crush at some point. I'm trying to get Alien Crush Resurrection to work. I mean, it works. It's just a matter of setting up the controls for a Wii game, you know. I'll get around to that at some point, though. Alien Resurrect or Alien is it called Alien Crush Resurrection? Am I getting the name right? Anyway, that would be lost media since it was on Wii and the store is not around anymore. And I'm on the subject of pinball. I think I'm going to do a stream of Pinball Arcade at some point as well, which was on PlayStation 4. And it still is in some form. Mostly it's the Stern pinball games now. It's the one Farsight makes instead of Zen. And I don't know which one is really better between the two, but I liked Farsight's because they were making a lot of real tables, whereas Zen were making fantasy tables. That's not necessarily true nowadays. And Zen's the Pinball Effect series, just to clarify. But Pinball Arcade has a lot of real tables, and those tables are no longer licensed, so they're not available. Like a lot of the older, like Williams and Midway and Gottlieb and Daily East and all sorts of tables. Just a really great selection. Williams, they got everything, man. I'll do a stream on it at some point. I think maybe it does warn about like compatibility issues on PS5, but it does seem like the physics might be a little even glitchier than they were before. But it still plays pretty well for the most part, and I can still enjoy a lot of those games. It's awesome to be able to play like Medieval Madness or Radiant Knights, and games like that. We have a really nice pinball arcade in my town. It's called Magoo's, and they have about like somewhere between 40 and 45 tables. Most of them are Stern and like new, and they do get new tables all the time. They do have a few restored tables, including Medieval Madness, which is amazing, and Funhouse, another game that I love. I started following a pinball streamer called Grown Up Adjacent. It's pretty cool to see streams of real pinball machines being played. I do not have the money to do that, so that's not something you'll see here. But pretty neat stuff anyway. He mostly plays new Stern tables. Right off the bottom of the screen. There's a little bit of crap at the bottom of the screen. I'm pretty sure that that's on real hardware too, but would be cut off on a tube TV's overscan. That did not go well. They still keep the fast and slow option that Alien Crush had also, but I don't like using that slow option. I mean, it's just, I'm sure it's easier, but it's more boring too, you know. These bonus stages are all a lot different in the Mega Drive and Genesis version. The Mega Drive version is called Devil Crash MD, and on Genesis it's called Dragon's Fury. It's good though. I mean, there's several things that I don't like about it, and some things about it that are kind of cool. The bonus stages have different art and look way cooler, but they're not as fun to play, I don't think. The music's different. It sounds like a Technosoft game. Technosoft games rock, but I like this soundtrack better than the remake. They kept the game's original resolution, but they run it in the Mega Drive Genesis 320 resolution, so it's switched over on the side a little bit, and then they give it like a side panel to show which bonus levels you've completed. I would have rather preferred full screen art. Honestly, I think that they probably should have just used the 256 mode. Either way, the game's going to have less color than this TurboGrafx PC Engine hardware, because that's just the way it is, you know. But I really, you can't go wrong either way you play the game. It's super fun. Dang it. The two really big differences here from Alien Crush are the scrolling. Now scrolls between or along the table instead of just flipping between two screens. And it's now 3 screens high instead of 2 on the main table. The North American Genesis release, Dragon's Fury of Double Crash MD, got a sequel made by Tengen, like I guess in-house at Tengen maybe, or like by like Atari or Midway employees or something maybe. It's called Dragon's Revenge. And it's not like the worst video game pinball game ever, but it sucks as a sequel to this game. It's not in the same caliber. Oh, and then there's a Super Famicom sequel called Jackie Crush. I don't like it as much. The theme's pretty cool. It's like a Japanese demons thing. I don't know, some sort of Japanese mythology theme. But I just don't like it as much as this game in a lot of ways. It doesn't look as cool. Bonus stages aren't as fun. Maybe I should give it another chance though. It's still probably the best pinball game on Super Nintendo. Although I'd have to really look and see what its competition is. Yeah, this game's soundtrack would make a Castlevania game proud. You go crazy with it. Notice there aren't two different themes on the main board or anything though, like to choose from, like in Alien Crush. Just the one, and then again, you know, unique music for the bonus stages. Oh, nice. I think if I blow up the tower, I'll get a big bonus, but I also think that it'll destroy the tower block down at the bottom. I don't know. Not quite sure if I want to do that or not. Oh shit, I lost track of the ball. That's not good. Oh, it's a bonus stage, okay. Doesn't even work like I thought. Shit. It's a very hard bonus stage. It pays off very fast. I destroyed like 1.5 of those gold pots and got 125,000 play. Interesting. And to nudge the table to make a move. Should have nudged it there, damn. Oh. Straight in the gutter. This is probably one of the easiest ones. Yeah. I still managed to screw it up really bad. I hate it when I get the double flippers there. It's actually way easier to have single flippers, I think. I'm sure some pinball wizard would disagree. What the fuck, game? Come on. That seems a little pointlessly cool, doesn't it? Just to like fling it down the hole like that. Quite a bonus. So red, Naxat are really just. I don't know what the relationships is between Naxat and red. I also don't know if Naxat are in any way related to Taxan. It feels like they would be, but I don't know. And I think red were eventually bought by Atlas, but red are also the ones who did like Bonk's Adventure and Air Zonk and all that stuff. Gate of Thunder, which is maybe my favorite shooter on here. Man, I wish I owned Air Zonk. I'd hate to look and see what that even costs. That sucked. So, despite the, I don't think, despite the scrolling, and there's no real change in the feel of the game. The scrolling is really well done. It follows the ball well, moves at the right time and at the right speed in a way that's predictable and feels comfortable. It feels like you can still aim your shot, basically, if you know what the board looks like. And the physics in this are at least as good as they were in Alien Crush, maybe even improved, making this really a much better 16-bit video game pinball game than any other one that I can think of. Sonic's pinball fucking sucks. Crew Ball is pretty mediocre. It's not bad. Those Pinball Dreams games and stuff are okay, but they're not great. Yeah, this is really, and this is a way more interesting concept than any of those two, really. A Motley Crue pinball game should be awesome, but yeah. The Stern make a Motley Crue table? I've never seen one. I played the newer Metallica one. I played the old Guns N' Roses table from back in the day. I don't remember who made that, but I played the Stern Metallica and the Stern Iron Maiden. The Stern Iron Maiden table is awesome. That's a really cool pinball table. You guys like metal? I listen to metal sometimes. I used to listen to metal a lot when I was a kid. Not as much now, but I still put it on every once in a while. And it does lean more towards the doom metal or traditional metal side of things when I do. Sometimes thrash, though, from a certain era. I don't like death metal or extreme metal of any kind, really. I listen to a lot of different types of rock music, and rap, and electronic, and whatever. Disco, funk, soul, whatever I'm in the mood for. I do a lot of office work and can listen to headphones, and I do, and I listen to just like a ton of music. Tons and tons. But anyway, Iron Maiden are a great band. It's cool that they got a great pinball table. I can't think of many real pinball tables that are like this occult and weird. I mean, obviously, this has a lot of video game shit going on that you couldn't do, but I mean, just in general. Trying to think here. Gorgar is pretty, has a giant demon on it and stuff, and it's freaky and it talks. That's a bit of an older game. It's from like '80 or something. It doesn't have a dot matrix display. It's old enough to use the old style. I think it's regular pinball body size though, so it's kind of getting into that in-between era. It was like one of the first talking machines. That one in Black Knight. I think Gorgar's a little older than Black Knight. It might be from the 70s. Shit. Nice. Hey, that sucks. I don't really understand the BP number that's next to score. Bonus point, something. Oh, it's the main bonus point multiplier before the other multipliers are applied or something. That's confusing. Give me 1 second here and I'll be back with some more Devil's Crush, Max Out Pinball. Yeah, I'd probably give this one a, a couple more goes before I switch over to the last game I'm going to play for today. I'm going to watch 28 Years Later after that this afternoon. Zombie movie. So the first 28 days later, first movie was 28 days later, and it was right down the hole, huh? It was a classic. Everybody loved that movie when it came out. I think the ending was maybe a little bit of a mess, but it was still a really good movie. And then people forget about it, but in 2007 there was a 28 Weeks Later, which I think I saw in the theater even. It had Jeremy Renner in it, and I remember it being good. So it's probably worth rewatching, maybe even at some point. So I have some decent hopes for this, since the first two movies are cool. It looks real weird too. I mean, it's set way after a zombie apocalypse, so who knows what it'll be like. Man, I am just sinking it this time. It is going so poorly. Oh, this is where it goes straight up to the top, which is awesome. Nice. Okay. On the very last ball, it turns around and gives me 2 million points. But without any extra balls, I just don't know how much I'll be able to build off of this. Pinball's weird like that, though. Sometimes it all comes down to how I played on one ball, not all the others, or multi-ball or anything. Sometimes it just comes down to how what I really did with one ball is more important than anything else. That happens a lot of times in video games anyway, like shooters. The greatest games give you 3 lives as a joke. You're really only supposed to use 1. Okay, I didn't make that work. Nah, I got a little bit in at the last second when I started to panic. It's just I knew the ball was going to fly around like crazy, and boy, was I right. Ah, shit. Good bonus off that, though, too. And they keep me on the third table. That's crazy. What was that? Nice. Except for its double flippers, so it's just going to be madness the whole time until it does that. Right down the hole. Damn. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's some sort of password system. You can actually beat this game by beating all of its bonus stages or something. I don't know. That's way beyond me, but I just play it as a regular pinball game. I don't really know how to. I guess you have to use the password system to continue to keep doing that. Maybe you don't get to keep the score, but you get to keep the status on the bonus stages being beaten, so you unlock the final bonus stage or something. Maybe. I don't really know. Don't care. If it ain't score-oriented, I really don't care, especially. I can't imagine that something that the fucking password probably is not. Hell yeah. Ah. Nice, nice, nice. Still probably decent points. Decent-ish. Decent-esque. That was a dangerous bonus stage exit because I really did not see where the ball was coming from. Damn it. God damn it. That's what I call bonus points. That's where everything came from, bonus points. Hell yeah. Damn it. That's the easiest bonus stage, and that's like the first time I've ever gotten there. And I did very, very poorly on it. Oh, damn. Okay. I have like one more game I'm gonna play. Oh, yeah. As I said, they don't give you another roll attempt, do they? I don't think so. Just shy of my high score there. Look at that. Anyway. I'm not even going to save those. Those aren't even impressive high scores. We'll do an actual Crush pinball stream at some point. This one, this ain't it right here, but let me look at my collection too. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna look at my collection, make sure I'm not missing anything like I did with Devil's Crush. So today's games were in alphabetical order. Would have been we finished up Bonk's Revenge, barely touched it. Cybercore, Devil's Crush, which I accidentally skipped originally. Dungeon Explorer, which I barely looked at, and it's just frustrating to get started on. But you know, I'll look at that more offline and see if that's something I'm gonna ever play for real or not. I would rate that game probably about a 5 right now, maybe a 6, but even at best, that's even if I figured out how to get it going again, because it's a short game and it's pretty fun but short once I get a little better at it. But it's like you beat the game in like a couple hours, an hour or something. It's one of the shortest adventure games. Probably shorter than Cat Ash, and that was an arcade game, you know, and not as good either. So, and then we played, Fantasy Zone. After that, that's Sega on the TurboGrafx-16, and an absolutely fantastic port of Fantasy Zone that I almost immediately got hooked on. I could go back to playing that right now and start having fun. I mean, that's a good one. So we got another shooter that I love coming up after this. I'm just going to take a quick break here, check some stuff, and we'll be right back. Thanks for watching. All right, this is a good one. Known as Galaga 88 in every other context, including, I believe, its U.S. arcade release in 1988, which I never saw in the arcade back in the day. I think I've seen it recently. I want to say Free Play in Dallas has it in Dallas, Texas. The Free Play arcade. I think they may have one of these machines. Um, this is a very close port to the arcade, except for reformatted to 4.3. It's a really good port though. It's actually the third. It's the fourth game in its series, really. The fourth Galaxian game, or the fourth Galaga game, however you want to call it, because it goes Galaxian, Galaga. Let me make sure I get this right. Galaxian, Galaga, Gapless is the one after that. I'll do a stream of Gapless someday, probably. It's pretty fun. And then Galaga 88 or 90. And then I don't think there was another sequel until Galaga Legions, which came out on the Xbox 360 and PS3. That's a pretty good game, too. It's very different. It takes much more risks than this one does. This is mostly just regular Galaga, except for with new patterns, cool graphics, and this warp mechanic to get further through levels, and then these occasional scrolling levels that have bosses that are a little more like modern shooters. A little more. It's very weird. It's very much its own thing, too. Oh, and you can start with a double and one life instead of having to get one captured. You can get your double captured and get a triple, which is the highest level on this one. I'm probably not going to do that on purpose. Looks like I'm killing all the guys that can do that, except for that one there who just flew off. It's good, but it's not. It's a high risk. You're risking 2 lives to get it, so it's its own thing. The stages that have, just look at the bonus stages. They're very cool. And occasionally I'll have these stages that have 2 crystals you can destroy, and usually one of them will have a warp capsule. And it takes 2 warp capsules to use your warp drive. I think that's the way it works. I've been playing No Man's Sky recently, so that all feels really like it makes sense. No Man's Sky is really cool these days, by the way. If you haven't checked it out in a long time, I'd say fire it up. If you're like me and don't care about the Minecrafting survival crap, but you always wanted it to be a space game, turn off the mining and crafting and leave everything else on, or even turn it up to challenging if you want to really get into space fights and shit, and then play the game and do the missions and stuff. And it's very cool. It's very huge and well made, great graphics, smooth on PS5. I have nothing but great things to say about that game right now. I think it's totally awesome, and you should play it. Yeah, now I got 2 warp capsules, see? And this is, I think, how you warp to the boss zones or something. I used to play Galaga a lot with my sister when I was a kid. She's better at it than me. Maybe it takes 3 capsules. I don't remember how it works. Nice. Yeah, 2 capsules after the bonus stage, then you warp. You get a warp bonus. Bonus. And basically it takes you to a different tier of stages. And I think the higher warp tier stage you're in, the quicker you beat the game loop. But on much harder stages, they have a higher scoring potential, I want to say. I wish I'd shot that other crystal because it probably had a warp crystal in it. Or warp capsule. Shit! Lost my first ship. Gotta try and get it back. A risky maneuver. Gotta risk it if you want the biscuit. Galaga's a good example of that. Whew. Let's take a wild risk there. Here we go, so after this will be a warp. I'm kind of proud of myself for that. Shit. Shit. guys are aggressive. Ah. See, that's the kind of thing that can cause you to miss a warp capsule. Shit. Not bad. Give this a few more goes, a couple more goes probably. This is very much just a play for score game, like every game in this series. Sorry, I'm still battling illness. Please, don't screw me on this. There we go. Nice. I think I may have had some temporary invulnerability there. Galactic dancing. No? Yes? Yes, excellent. Then I'll warp. First time I didn't get it perfect. 39. What a bitch. Are you the capture type? You sure are. All right. Now this is basically getting a triple for free. I don't know if this is a great idea or not, but I'm doing it regardless. At least I get to demonstrate the concept. I have a little bit more firepower. Fire. Fucking game. Now you see the price of my hubris. Shit. This sucks. What? I didn't do nearly as well that time. Damn. Got beat down. Yeah, and I'm back. So, aside from Blazing Lasers and R-Type, Galaga was one of the best shooters on the TurboGrafx-16 early on. I mean, later on we got like Aero Blasters and Airzonk and some other stuff that's also really competitive. But like this was, if you even in the U.S. and obviously we didn't get everything that Japan did, but even in the U.S. the TurboGrafx was the PC Engine was where it was at for shooters. I mean, the the Genesis caught up in the U.S., but it took a while, really. Whereas it was like the TurboGrafx thing, it just came out swinging with shooters. Very, very good console for that. This is just yet another great example. Everyone here is sick. Oh yeah, this is that weird thing where two enemies can stick together and form a super enemy too. Causing me to get both. Okay, that's funny. Funny how fast that took care of itself. That is driving me nuts. I thought about working that last dude out to see if he would capture, but I don't know. It's probably not worth it. The trip is just such a odd risk. I was desperate for a warp capsule, and I don't even know why. That's such a dumbass fucking move. And I'm gonna have to try and get captured. I didn't really mean to do that, so I'm kind of glad I kept firing. That's why I kept firing. That's actually the way I wanted that to go down. With only one other life in storage, I'd rather it be in storage, you know what I mean? Not out here on the field. Just feel scared using that. I hate this guy, he's so hard. I don't think I even beat him. I think I just drove him away from time. Oh shit, I killed all the capture guys. Not what I meant to do. We can make that happen on the next level. Another guy. I thought that guy would just die when I shot him. Foolish me. You either capture or you don't. Do you party, dude? If he doesn't party, then the other guy doesn't either because their space went apart, so that's fucked. That sucks. Now he does. Yeah, I thought that they always have the same behavior based on their slot. Isn't that how the first Galaga works? Ah, fuck. I don't know. I don't know how anything works. Don't listen to me. I have an ever-decreasing hit-miss ratio. It's interesting that they just decided to go with kind of a CRT screenshot for this game instead of like some weird hand-drawn shit that tries to look like the game, like so many of these did. The Sega Master System approach, which I hate. This is actually classier, I guess, and they should have done it probably for more games. And this was to give it more of an old man appeal, though, I guess. Try and make it look like the black box games. I don't know. Because they're like, Galaga, yeah, Dad remembers Galaga, get that one. Even though I think anyone who likes shooters would have a great time with this. It may have been a kind of an earlier example in this generation of a dad game. Well, that's really a terrible start. Look at that. That's fun. That's fun. Everything's getting in my way. Please. Thank you. Alright, well, that was just, that's about as bad as it can go, right? That doesn't count at all, of course. Feels like an easy chance on it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Best opportunity I've had. Yeah. I can do this because it's easy. It's really not any. I mean, it's still just as banked as it would be in the bank. In a way. That made it easy. Oh, he always just bounces back like that. Interesting. Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. That was very audible frustration. I really wanted that to make that capture happen and get back in the double game. It's not gonna happen. It's just not in the cards. Got to do a galactic dancing single shot. It's gonna be shit. Unless this guy comes down and captures. Come on, man. Stop doing your little dance. I'm sure there's some basically guaranteed way to get all of these with single shot, but man, I can't even imagine. What do you think, 15? 29. I was really being hard on myself there. So the warp canister does give temporary invincibility. Gives like a few iframes as soon as you grab it. Well, that's not good. Let's see what we can do though. gonna do me damn good now, man. Thanks. I'm gonna do one more. These streams get longer and longer. Tomorrow, 10 hours. No. I'm gonna try and get on tomorrow though, and it might be a long one, who knows. Ain't got anything going on. Just sick. Just sick and trying not to spend money like everybody else. I shouldn't be wiping everybody on the first stage like I do. I should try to get the triple right away. But I never learned that lesson until it was too late. This is my last attempt, I think. No matter how it goes. Let's see how things go with these guys. See if we can avoid killing him for one thing. Yeah, you got the idea, dude. That guy's on the ball. Awesome. Okay, okay. No, I fucked it up. There's no getting it back, huh? Nope. Things are going terrible. Thanks for asking. Oh, well, I can't win them all. Wait, what? They come back with your ship? Well, that's new. That's definitely new. And it's a double? What? Because it was a double that got captured? Oh my god. That's insane. Well, that definitely changes the game. That's a game changer that changes the game. Nice. bitch. I said... Gonna mix it up. You ever want to do like some sort of capture style maneuvers? That's not really your bag, I guess. I don't really like to do that when you're alone. Okay, fine, whatever. They have to redock at least to change their behavior, huh? I don't know what the exact rules are, and I'm not really leaving open the opportunity to do it here, am I? Just wiping everything. Damn, 20k, huh? Oh shit, just immediately die. Ah. Well, shit. That's still a pretty good run. Still can't beat that original high score, though, huh? That's not even my second best run, actually. Whatever. This deserves its own stream, obviously. I could spend a couple hours with Galaga and try to do a little better. I'd like to check out Gapless. Like I said, I've never really spent much time playing that at all, so that's something that may be coming soon, actually. But coming more soon will be, of course, part 4 of my TurboGrafx-16 collection, where things will get a lot more platformy. So if you're into platform games, sorry, I didn't mean to have that paused. You know, if you're into platform style games, including the Pac-Yen, it's coming up next. But there's actually some pretty cool stuff there that I've never played too. Like, I never streamed. I mean, I played all these games a ton. This is my actual HuCard collection from when I started collecting these again. Yeah, these are great games. Galaga 90 is really fun. Just to kind of let's recap them, and not so let's do them in the order I actually played them. I'll update the description on this. It was I finished off Bonk's Revenge. I'm not even going to put that in the description, honestly. Just played where I was and then died. I won the boss and didn't continue because I've already played a lot of Bonk's Revenge. Played Cybercore. Played a bit of that. And it's really good. Very cool game. So Cybercore, I would probably rate a 7 out of 10. It's a 7 out of 10 shooter. Um, played then I played Dungeon Explorer, which should not have been next, but was. Didn't really give it a fair shake. Played until I ran out of credits and then just quit with one character. It's hard to get started in that game, but once you do, it's easy to beat. It's yeah. And there's a couple of things that are neat about it, and it's better if it's multiplayer. I would actually rate that game a 6 now that I think about it, because if you have friends to play it with, it's definitely worth your time. And if you don't, it's at least a 5. It's better than not playing a game. You'll figure it out, and then you'll have fun, and then the fun will be over. And after Dungeon Explorer, I played Fantasy Zone, which I loved the hell out of and put some good time into. Fantasy Zone is awesome, and that was fun. Followed that up with realized I'd skipped over Devil's Crush Pinball. Devil's Crush, Naxat pinball game. Went back and played that. That's great. And then Galaga 90. Yeah. So I covered a lot today and probably get through a lot more. Well, probably play a lot tomorrow, but the games are a little bit longer in nature too. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, this is my TurboGrafx-16 collection. I'm the Technique. Thank you for watching.